Welcome to a new episode of 2K TV.
We've been talking My Player builds over the last few weeks with the dev team, but this week we're talking with the community.
Yes, you might notice a new logo in the city. We want to welcome King Jordan 2K to the community. He's been breaking down builds and making a name for himself, and he joined us in the conversation. Take a look.
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Trailblazers. For the Detroit Pistons, they're halfway through the season and need to pick it up if they want to end strong. Is time on their side? Blazers, Pistons, up next. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA. Live on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Detroit, lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season.
And checking out Detroit, they've fallen all too quickly down to that spot at the bottom of the standings. If any team needed a bright start, it was them.
Yeah, with the quality of a lot of teams they're now staring up at, it's going to be difficult for them to bounce back from this kind of start and make a huge climb up the standings.
And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA?
Well, guys, I'm very familiar with C.J. McCollum's college days playing ball at mid-major Lehigh University. He said, we had solid players, but we also had guys who'd become doctors, lawyers, working on Wall Street. I liked it that way because I worked my way up. When you come from a small school, you appreciate it that much more. Kevin?
He's certainly come a long way, DA. Thanks. Well, a lot of teams with a lot of new players, Greg, this time of year can be a real challenge to mesh.
No doubt. You know, getting everybody on the same page sometimes, it can take time. And then you have to build that trust. Weathering the storms together will obviously help you do that.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Giles is out there with Collins, and it's Anthony in at the 3 spot. And for the Pistons, we've got Plumlee. Dennis Smith is out there with Hayes, and it's Gabriel in at the power forward position. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Outside Collins. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound, Detroit. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
A matchup that only happens twice a year. These interconference battles can be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this one will be for sure. Interconference matchups are always pretty fascinating just because of timing on scouting and how often you watch teams like this affect some of the unpredictability of the East-West battle.
Now here's McCollum. 3-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by Diallo. And now the Pistons, fast break. And Hayes kicks to Smith. Pass to Gabriel. And the rejection by Collins. Anthony's shot is off. Looking at Portland, they took a win in their last game against the Cavaliers. Hayes, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league, and really what position would he play? But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here is Smith. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Miami. 6 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Connects from three-point range.
Now, shots like this are going to help Dennis Smith Jr. get himself going, which is a defense's nightmare.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And that one is off. Smith with the defensive effort. The rebound by Giles. Portland's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. The shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Here's Smith. That shot missing. And it's Portland the other way. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure. And that one didn't happen. And, boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Here's Diallo. The Blazers getting the bucket. Excellent D there from Anthony.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And here's Hayes after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And they're moving it up. For three, Smith. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And, you know, if you only look at the box score for Zach Collins, then you're missing the whole picture. He's a terrific defender.
I agree with you, GA. I think his scoring is going to come, but obviously they have potent guard play, and that's not much needed. What is needed is on the interior, him being active as a big man and defending around the rim. That is something that Zach Collins is capable of doing.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Outside Collins. Deep 2 from Anthony. That one off the back iron and out.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Smith against Lillard. Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Here's Smith. Nice D from Lillard.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
And And the first one drops. And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Hayes. 11-point game his last outing. The rebound by Giles. Giles has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now the pass to Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, I think the scouting report says you got to chase him off the three-point line. Not a good job defensively there, but a great job by Lillard to knock it down.
Here's Gabriel. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Gabriel's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Giles the pass to Lillard. And here's Anthony for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Well, quick fire on that shot. Melo with the catch-and-shoot jumper. No defense for that play.
Hayes the pass to Smith. Shoots over Lillard. And it's Smith missing.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Smith. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Portland grabs the miss.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Unreal. That's a time where coaches are telling you wrap up the offensive player. Hard to do with Carmelo Anthony, so strong when going to the rim.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Harry Giles. And Enes Kanter's subbed in for Zach Collins.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team, and in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Grant kicks to Hayes. Can they get it? Rebounded by Anthony.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Pistons trail by 14. And now the first timeout called here for Detroit. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Trailblazers leading by 14. McCollum outside. He dishes it to Lillard. Over Joseph. And it's Lillard missing.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum with the slam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Detroit, no good that time either.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Joseph looking around. Grant dishes to Joseph. Now Lillard. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Yes, that goes in. McCollum's got 8 points.
Yeah, again, just a lackluster transition defense.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And here we can check out the story for Damian Lillard.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Now here's Okafor. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
Yeah, but there's always this point, and you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And it goes down 2 points. And that's now 11 points for Lillard.
Man, just flying up and down the court. 9 straight in transition.
Joseph, the pass to Grant. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And again, Portland running the court in transition. Offensive rebound. Excellent D there from Okafor. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Joseph has an open look to end the drought. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Robert Covington picks one up.
Now, hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in to foul him.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first.
You talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
And Grant drops them both. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 11. Passes it to Nurkic. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And Portland again with the bucket.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Grant, right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Grant showing some toughness on that play. He welcomes the contact. He's so athletic, goes right through it that time.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Two shot.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant drops them both. 1:52 left here in the opening quarter.
Hey, pick up game.
Lillard against Joseph. Lillard misses.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Down low, Okafor. And Okafor slams it in.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Lillard's got 13.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And Covington sends it back. There's the three. And another three for Portland.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And here is Joseph. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Jones checked in for Cantor. And both free throws good for Nurkic.
Well, Nurkic is a double-double machine every night. There's not a lot of teams right now that are equipped on their roster to handle the kind of size that Nurkic can bring.
Now, here's Grant. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Joseph, the pass to Okafor. They need this. Shoots from 8. Rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Nobody near Lillard. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 19 points.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Trailblazers out in front, running away with this one. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Damian Lillard told us before the game when asked how he stays so grounded despite all of his individual success. Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Trailblazers enjoying a nice lead here.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got Wayne Ellington, also Corey Joseph out there. Jahlil Okafor is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Stewart in at the power forward. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Grant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Collins checked in for Portland. And he's good on the second. Here's Lillard. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Jones finds McCollum. Now here's Lillard. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Back to Grant. Here's Plumlee. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Washington Wizards. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
The first one falls. Smith checked in for Grant. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Giles is checked in. And so McCollum nails both of them. For Detroit, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Smith outside. The three. Another shot. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Detroit's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Diallo. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. McCollum's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
Detroit with the ball. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, you never want to concede a game before you play it. That said, though, they were just overmatched.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
To the left side wing. Here's Gabriel. And nothing is falling for him right now. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, if you're going to commit a shooting foul against Plumlee, do it when he has a high percentage look inside.
For Detroit, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
He misses the free throw. And clearly a big benefit of the bubble was the lack of travel. Brent, how much do you think that helped the players?
Yeah, I think that was huge, Kevin. I mean, familiar, maybe all too familiar, but heading back to your room, understanding the routine, playing every other day, and getting into the rhythm of what that was, not just on the floor in terms of your preparation, but pre-game and days of the game, to come in with that mindset that felt very consistent and very familiar after 90 days of being in Orlando.
McCollum outside, fires from the wing. And Portland again with the bucket.
Man, the ball handling right there of McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Smith with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard. The Pistons have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him.
A 9th pick in the 2017 NBA draft, Smith Jr. made the NBA's all-rookie team after a very solid first year in Dallas, averaging 15 points and 5 assists, and he sure is not looking to stop there.
Both free throws good from Smith. Now Lillard, 28 points for him. He's feeling it. Rebound by the Pistons. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. He's with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here is Plumlee. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Diallo got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And here's Portland. They're on a 17-4 run.
Big athletic guys like Plumlee, hard to get your shot over them before they can get their hands up.
Here's Diallo. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. McCollum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Lillard's got 12 now in this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Smith inside, covered by Lillard. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring teams. The Trailblazers 3rd.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Smith hits them both. Now here's McCollum. He's coming off a 22-point game against Cleveland.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And Plumlee kicks to Smith. He's the pass to Plumlee. Here's Smith. And then Smith with the jam.
Like to see the little guys get up, and Dennis Smith Jr. can absolutely do that.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Lillard attacking. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Smith kicks to Diallo. Here's Hayes. Pistons working now with a new shot clock. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. For Detroit, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And Portland making a change here. Cantor's checked in.
Shooting one.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Next game for him, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight, he's got it going.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better? That's the kind of leader you can get behind. He is a great leaper for his size and gets off the floor so quickly, sneaks behind the defense for that alley-oop.
Here's Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 38 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
At the top of the key, Plumlee. He kicks it to Hayes. Fires the 3. That one misses. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Smith dishes to Plumlee. And the pass to Hayes over McCollum. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Pass to Smith. Back to Hayes. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
Now you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Lillard missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Hayes. Lets it go with a 3. He can't get that one. Nice D from Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
What a luxury for a staff to have a guard who can do this. Lillard able to elevate quickly for the monster jam.
Smith outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
That's good from Anthony.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Portland also making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Harry Giles. Robert Covington comes in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in for Lillard. And both free throws good for Anthony.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
Bounce pass Joseph. Now here's Ellington, covered by Anthony. Ellington the pass to Okafor. Shoots over Nurkic, and it's Okafor missing. The Trailblazers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. That one goes. Count it.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
One shot.
That free throw good from Anthony. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Kicks to Okafor. Looking to end the run, and he sinks the layup.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Anthony on the wing. Over Grant. The shot by Anthony, no good. Here's Joseph. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the line for him here.
Two.
Free throw good, Joseph. And Joseph drops them both. And Portland has possession. Simons surveying the D. Ellington grabs the miss. Grant outside. Pass to Okafor. Anthony against Joseph. Back to Okafor. It's stolen by Anthony. Here's Simons. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The feed now to Cantor.
And with the pause in the action, let's look at the numbers for Anthony. He's putting up 9 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a big guy, Cantor, but also incredibly lean. At the NBA Combine, for instance, he tested out at 6% body fat, an extraordinarily low number for a man of his size.
And Cantor drops them both. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. There's the pass to Ellington. And here is Okafor. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Covington in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Covington's got 5 now.
All-out effort all the time. Covington was undrafted, and he's worked his way into NBA minutes.
Here's Joseph. That one, no good. Great D that time from Nurkic. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Joseph kicks to Grant. Back to Joseph. Clock at 6. Detroit, no good that time either.
Yeah, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
And this is what Covington is known for, effective at stretching the floor with his outside shooting.
Outside, Joseph. Inside, Nurkic with the steal. From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Portland enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 40 points, 2 assists, and 4 rebounds. What'd you think about Portland, Kenny?
Their ability to get into the paint and get to the rim has been deadly, constantly attacking the basket. It was clearly their intention right from the start to pound it inside as much as possible. And I don't see them straying from that strategy in the second half. It's going to be another paint-based attack.
Shaq, what'd you think about the Pistons?
Sloppy ball, way too many wasted possessions, chucking up threes, missing them. I could hit more threes than that, Ernie. I hope they're talking right now about getting the ball inside because that's what it's going to take. If they were hitting more threes, that'd be a different story. But if was a fifth, Ernie, you know the rest.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. And it's Anthony in at the 3. Jumps up, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Lillard against Smith. Shoots over Lillard, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Blazers on offense. From the arc. They get it again. Who are the league's best setup artists? Let's check it out. Damian Lillard, third.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Nurkic. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Hayes up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it. And that one goes long.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Pistons have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Hands it from downtown. Hayes has got his second bucket tonight.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And here's McCollum for three. Here's Nurkic, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Well, you have to be careful when Nurkic attempts those kinds of shots. He's very skilled at drawing contact.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Two.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. The Pistons have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Diallo the pass to Smith. Hayes with it. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic, big and blocking.
Puts it up from 17. Rebound, Detroit. Diallo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Out to the wing. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Hayes has got 9.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Hayes with it. He's got 9. Over McCollum. Hayes, no good. McCollum with the ball. Now Smith defending. They get the rebound. The Pistons have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. The slam dunk by Diallo.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Over Smith. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Collins with a good read there and laser focused on where he could get to collect the offensive board.
Here's Hayes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Jones checked in for Portland. Hayes hits them both. And Portland has possession. To the paint. Here's McCollum. Detroit with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Lillard. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Good hands by Lillard. You cannot get lazy or he'll pick your pocket and go the other way.
Smith the pass to Hayes. Back to Smith. He kicks it to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And now here comes Jones leading the break, and Jones slams it home.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Pass to Plumlee. Passes to Hayes. Nurkic with the block. Kicks it to Lillard. Pass to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. To the left wing, here's Hayes. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Hayes has got 11 points here in just the second half. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now here's McCollum. Defense right on him. Here's Nurkic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Two.
And he makes the first. Giles checked in for Collins. And both free throws good for Nurkic. Here's Hayes. 14 points for him. And there's the pass to Okafor. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Damian Lillard. He's been dominant over the last month. First in scoring, and he's one of the most creative passers in the game, ranked 3rd overall in assists per.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now.
Take a break.
No one's been able to slow him down
2 shots.
or even come close. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Okafor.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
McCollum outside. Lillard from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 43 points.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
And Hayes kicks to Smith. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now Hayes. 14 points for him. Here's Okafor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Corey Joseph's checked in for Detroit. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Robert Covington subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Good on the second free throw. Now, here's Lillard. 43 points in the game. To the middle. Kanter's shot is off. Detroit's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Here's Stewart, and the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. But he recovers it, and Lillard kicks to Jones. Pass to Giles. Portland moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, no one around him. That shot off the mark. And Detroit the other way now. And it's Hayes in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. Hayes has got 17 now.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Back to Lillard. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Grant. Jones, the pass to Cantor. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 5th assist in this one. Detroit's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. And Hayes kicks to Grant. Passes it to Okafor. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. The Pistons making a change here. Ellington's checked in. Simons, he's checked in for Portland. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's Joseph. The shot's good from Ellington.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Kicks it to Covington. To the inside, Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Outside, Joseph. Pass to Ellington. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Portland's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And here's Covington from the arc. Here's Simons. It's blocked. Inside, here's Grant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so don't doubt he's pleased with that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Grant. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Grant drops them both. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Here's Cantor. Excellent D there from Okafor. Detroit's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Here's Stewart. And yes, it's good. Stewart's got his first 2 points. Portland in total control. Left side, Covington. The pass to Simons. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Okafor missing. And the Trailblazers shooting 42% from the field here in the third. Here's Simons. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Joseph, the pass to Ellington. Outside, Joseph. Clock at 6. Back to Okafor. There's the triple. The shot by Joseph, no good. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. And here we go. Fast break. Ellington's got the ball. They shoot again, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Here's Powell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And he banks in the layup.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
They grab their own miss. Okafor gets the bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Simons. Over Joseph. And it's Simons missing. Detroit's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Joseph finds Okafor. Back to Joseph. That's tipped. And here's Covington. He's got 8. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Powell from downtown. It's hauled in by Stewart. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Doesn't go that time. And so it's Portland holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Corey Joseph, also Wayne Ellington out there. And it's Bay in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Powell. Ellington defending, just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, last season was kind of a rough one, very turbulent for the NBA. The China controversy, the passing of David Stern, Kobe Bryant, and finally the COVID pandemic. Other than that, it was kind of uneventful.
Yeah, I mean, an incredibly tough year. And,
wow.
You know, you just go back to March, and who would have ever thought we would go through what we went through? And you talked about all the other issues, David Stern and Kobe both passing. You know, I'm just hopeful we get a return to normality, because that sounds pretty good right about now.
It sure does. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Bay. Outside, Joseph. Shoots over Covington. Pistons keep it alive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Simons. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
And you look at Lillard. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And it's rebounded by Covington. Covington's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it. Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Passes it to Powell. And here's Little. Lets it go from deep. Bay pulls it in. One-on-one here. Doumbouya with it. He's picked up by Little. Kept alive. Pass to Stewart. Here's Bay. The second chance effort. And the layup is good.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's Simons. The pass to Covington. Powell with it. Trying to end the drought. Doesn't go for him. Pistons have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Covington with the steal. Powell with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And he knocks down the first one. Josh Jackson's checked in for the Pistons. Portland also making some changes. Collins comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Derek Jones in for Anfernee Simons. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Bay. Jackson against Jones. And Jones sends it back. They get it back.
One shot.
That's good from Dumboya. Portland's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Shoots over Dumboya. Powell, that's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Down low, here's Bay, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Powell for 3, nailed from three-point land. Powell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And the rejection by Collins. And that one, good.
Yeah, second chance points again, a huge problem for this team.
The Trailblazers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. To the middle. Here's Collins. Bucket is good.
Strong suit on offense is Collins getting down on the inside.
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Here's Bay. Passes to Joseph. Pistons passing it around. 6 to shoot. And it's Portland with the rebound. Collins has got 11 rebounds in the game. And it's off from three-point range. And, well, Detroit shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Back to Ellington. Outside, Joseph. And the 3 off target. Portland's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Now Little for the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Now Detroit moving it up. Now here's Dumboya. He's guarded closely. Little with the rebound. Trailblazers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Puts it up from 15. Detroit with the rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Josh Jackson athletically is one of the more intriguing players in the league. He's got to have a hard hat mentality about coming in every night to use it on the defensive end.
Jackson hits both of them. Now here's Jones. Pass to Powell. Here's the three. No good on the shot. And Detroit the other way now. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. The Pistons making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Here's Collins. The pass to Powell. From outside the arc, Okafor grabs the miss. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A shot by Ellington, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Two.
And the first one drops.
Well, Zach Collins is aggressive and confident and waiting for his opportunity to show just how consistently good he can be in the NBA.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. That one is no good. And, well, Detroit shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Nasir Little picks one up.
Well, Jackson with a good job there. His size and length and then his burst help him get those foul calls.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson. And he makes the first but misses the second.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Out to the right wing. Simons. Here's Powell. And the layup is good. Powell's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And here is Doumbouya. Back to Joseph. Here's Okafor. Tries yet again. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. Collins with it. Now Okafor defending. From 10 feet out. And Okafor with the block. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Ellington. Detroit, no good that time either. Portland in total control. Powell down low. Jackson on him. Here's Simons. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And then Jones with the jam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Outside Jackson. The tray. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Simons has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Okafor. Dishes it to Ellington. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Jones against Joseph. Here's Little. Offline with his three. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. For three, Ellington. Little with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Simons, guarded by Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up. And it's Simons missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
To the paint. Here's Powell. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Trailblazers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Damian Lillard.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And here's Portland. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They get it back. Puts up a 3. That shot is off. Here's Doumbouya. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D from Cantor. Over to the left wing. Passes it to Simons. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
It's an honor.
You have been grinding your way towards the logo. I know we spoke a long time ago. That was a goal of yours. What does it feel like to finally get that validation?
It just feels amazing. When I got the logo, I feel like I'm representing for like just the, the common, content creator that, is trying to grind and trying to get a logo. And for me to be able to grind and upload every day and show people like the devs and, Ronnie does see you. It's just an honor just to be here and just to represent for, the content creators that's like me.
For those that are new to your channel, what kind of content have you been creating?
I create
For the land of the free.
Lots of enthusiasm around that presentation of the Star Spangled Banner. And we've got plenty more coming up. Stay tuned. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Miami Heat. As they go up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Jimmy Butler.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Kevin, good evening. Karl Anthony Towns is certainly the franchise player now for the Timberwolves. Cat said, "You lead by action and you lead by words. I'm more of the action guy. When things get tough, I've got to be the guy that leads the charge." Kevin, he knows his role and he knows his place atop the Wolves franchise.
Knows it very well, D.A. Thank you so much. Greg, tonight's game, like so many, could come down to the three-point shooting. There are debates as to whether that style alone can win you a championship. What do you think?
There'll never be a substitute for balance, but I just think with the evolution of the skill that we see in our game, the coaches and players being so smart, you do want to keep the opponents guessing, but let's face it, the three-point shot is here to stay. It's really simple math. 3 is more than 2.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. D'Angelo Russell out there with Edwards. Then it's Culver. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 4. And for the Heat, Jimmy Butler is out there with Trevor Ariza. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Dragic. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Boy, big-time athleticism from Victor Oladipo, up and off the ground in a hurry.
Russell against Dragic. Pass to Hernan Gomez. No good from outside. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I mean, they battled, but at some point the game got completely away from them, and they just could not get back on track.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
And it's Ariza with the ball for Miami. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Floats it up for Butler.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Russell against Dragic. Russell inside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
The Timberwolves have gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Russell kicks to Hernan Gomez. Clock at 6. Will it go? That shot misses. Good D by Ariza.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Good at forcing the issue on the drive. When Dragic attacks like that, it forces the D to react.
The Heat shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Dragic came into the NBA with something on his resume that not many other rookies have. He has a ring from winning the Slovenian Pro League the year before he came to America.
And Goran Dragic drops them both. Minnesota off to a slow start.
Timeout, timeout.
Still without a basket in the game. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat.
Should be an interesting game as these teams don't see a lot of each other being from different conferences.
Right. They'll meet 2 times this year, East versus West. Let's see which team can enforce their style of play.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 9-point game. Edwards, that's good.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7.
And standing 6'7", Jarrett Culver with great positional size at that combo guard position.
You know what, Greg? He has drawn some parallels to Karis LeVert with his frame. And obviously similar styles, too. Both guys very fluid off the dribble.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Oladipo finds Dragic.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Russell left side. Knocked loose. From the wing. And too long on the shot. Now here's Culver, the fast break chance. Here's Edwards. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Butler. Ariza passes to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Floats it up for Butler. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
So much of that was the timing. Butler finishing as you might expect from this guy.
And here's Culver. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Russell with it. Now guarded by Dragic. Just 5 to shoot. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another miss by Minnesota. The Heat on offense. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Greg, if your system overall for these teams, if the schemes don't seem to be working, how much can you really change before you get to the offseason, or in particular, before you get to the playoffs?
It's never easy. A system change would come typically with a coaching change. And the reality is you also have to evaluate the roster, and you can't fit that square peg into a round hole. Whatever your system is, it's got to be catered to the personnel you have. You can't go the other way around, and I think that's what separates oftentimes the good coaches from the great ones.
Shots good by Hernan Gomez.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And it's Ariza in the corner. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Now Oladipo, a 26-point game for him in the win against Detroit. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Inside, Culver, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jimmy Butler, and we know GA's shooting is a question mark for Jarrett Culver.
A long windup, a little hitch in his giddy up, and shoots it kind of on the way down. He's reworked his motion. I like the high release, but it's still a work in progress.
And with small ball catching on, it's the rare team, Doris, that looks to go big and play bully ball. Why hasn't that approach been more popular?
Well, to me, Kevin, the NBA game is one that's in constant evolution. So right now the emphasis is three-point shooting, free throw opportunities, and restricted area opportunities. That seems to be the most efficient way to play the game of basketball. On the defensive end, what that requires is positionless players, guys in the post who can guard the perimeter, switchability. All the versatility you can bring to bear on the defensive end is significant, and so that's why bully ball becoming harder and harder to play in today's NBA.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You cannot be careless guarding D'Angelo Russell. This guy's so good at putting the defense in tough spots.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And to me, the ceiling that D'Angelo Russell has is really high. This guy is dynamic, he's confident, he can score it, and he's just going to continue to want to prove himself.
Heroes checked in for Goran Dragic. Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so Russell hits them both. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Oladipo, the pass to Hero. Misses the three.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Offensive rebound. The Heat leading by 10. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First free throw is good. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. Minnesota also making some changes. Malik Beasley comes in for Culver. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. He hits both from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now the pass to Towns. It's stolen by Adebayo. He dishes it to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Out to the right wing. Rubio against Oladipo. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Beasley with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And Bielitsa kicks to Oladipo. Pass to Bielitsa. Heat moving the ball around. Here's Adebayo. Offensive rebound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
Well, you can see that Oladipo has the ability to get himself to the interior, and he's never going to shy away from contact either.
And with Victor Oladipo, the impact he has on the scoreboard is huge. But you can't discount how great he is as a defender.
Oh, there's no doubt, Greg. Think about it. The last time he played a full season, he was first-team All-NBA defense. This guy has great length on his arms. He can cause a lot of miscues with his ability to pressure. And he's strong enough to deal with wings as well. So there's a versatility there that you love.
Hollis Jefferson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Doris, with Rondé Hollis Jefferson, it's more than just stats. The guy is just so active when he's on the floor.
That's right, Greg. It's the hustle and the movement he plays with that are really the strengths. Only 6'6", but it feels like he can play above that size. Great energy guy to bring off the bench. And if you need him because of injuries or fill-in spots, he can start and be productive.
And the Heat making a change here. Iguodala's checked in.
Well, I think what I like about Hollis Jefferson is he can contribute just a little bit of everything. This guy's got a tremendous motor.
And it's Iguodala missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Beasley outside. Kicks it to Edwards. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat leading by 14. Pass to Bielitsa. Dishes to Iguodala. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Layman. Another miss by Minnesota. Miami's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Hero passes to Adebayo. And the layup's good off the glass.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Beasley kicks to Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
The Heat leading by 14. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Covered by Beasley. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Iguodala outside. It's hauled in by Edwards. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Pistons. Another miss by Minnesota. Here's Hero. Covered by Beasley. Yep, it counts.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now, here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Layman gets the bucket.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
And there's the pass to Hero. Outside Robinson. Here's Adebayo. Excellent D there from Beasley.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Hero, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Doris, Malik Beasley, no stranger to the entertainment business. His parents and his grandfather are all accomplished actors.
Yes, but his father also played basketball professionally. Malik with so much talent. Now he's looking for his role to grow, and he's got the kind of heart and toughness to go make it happen.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Here's Hero. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And let's not forget about the assists. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Here is Edwards. The Heat knocking down the tray. Passes it to Beasley. Takes the 13-footer. Misses off the right iron. Miami leading by 14. Adebayo finds Iguodala. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Robinson down low. 4 on the clock. Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Adebayo's got his second bucket of the night. Timberwolves trail by 16. Rubio the pass to Hollis Jefferson. He kicks it to Beasley. Back to Hollis Jefferson. 3-pointer. Miami grabs the miss.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Adebayo down low.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Victor Oladipo getting it done for the Miami Heat. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action after this word. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about his teammates.
These guys work so hard, and they're young, and they're professional with it, that you're planting that seed early, so they can only get better, and they're learning, and they're gaining confidence because they're playing so well. So with me being here with these guys, we're special.
Well, Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Heat team out there.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Bialica is out there with Robinson. Then there's Dragic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the 2 spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Russell, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. He's perfect from the line this time. Gregor, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Towns, the pass to Rubio. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Goran Dragic.
Is he the defender unwilling to just give it to Rubio, forces him to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Miami. Butler comes in for Duncan Robinson. And then for Minnesota, Juan Hernangomez, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. And Culver's subbed in for Lehman. Both free throws good from Rubio.
Now, this is one of the most talked about international players ever, and I think Rubio just needs to stay healthy and keep working on that shot.
Now here's Butler.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, how about the talent, the creativity? Butler with the highlight reel attack.
Outside, Russell. No good with the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Timberwolves trail by 18. Here's Culver. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Ariza passes to Dragic. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Towns kicks to Culver. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Dragic from deep three-point range. Minnesota with the rebound. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. It's good.
Really solid read from Jarrett Culver right there. This is a team-first guy who enjoys passing.
Now here's Dragic. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Timberwolves trail by 16. Deep 2 from Russell. Hernangomez. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Dragic dishes to Butler. And Jarrett Culver gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Hero. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dragic the pass to Ariza. To the middle, wants to get it to Butler and does.
Well, you know the unselfishness and professionalism Trevor Ariza gives you. If there's an open man, he'll find him.
Pass to Hernangomez. Rubio against Dragic. The wide open shot from Hernangomez. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Hernangomez has got 7 points here in this quarter. Dragic the pass to Butler. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It goes on Jarrett Culver. For Miami, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the second free throw, good.
So from the 30th pick in the 2011 draft to one of the elite two-way players in the game, think about every step along the way with the work required by Jimmy Butler. Special stuff.
And he makes all three.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Russell feeling it out a bit. And it's Towns missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Ariza against Rubio. Ariza no luck. And it's Rubio with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 16-point game. Russell kicks to Rubio. Pass to Towns. Kicks it out to Rubio. And another three for Minnesota.
Well, you want to stay on balance and in control. Ricky Rubio, nice catch and shoot.
Rubio against Dragic. Here's Butler. And Culver pulls it down. Culver's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Butler. Miami leading by 13. The tray. That one's not going to go. And here they come. That one a little long.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
They get it again. Towns with the defensive effort. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
In the summer of 2018, Karl Anthony Towns signing that 5-year, $158 million max contract.
Greg, given that he has a reputation of being frugal, that may last him a while. Consider after he was drafted. For a while, he didn't own a car. He actually walked around Minneapolis. Now, that could be a little cold in those chilly winter months.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Feeds it to Towns. And Adebayo sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Russell with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Fires it up.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
To the inside. Here's Ariza.
I know Trevor Ariza has been a bit of a journeyman, but he is also a proven champion. On the defensive end, you know he's going to take pride in locking down his man.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Timberwolves trail by 17. Hernan Gomez finds Russell over Iguodala. Another miss by Minnesota.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Russell, no good.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, unable to help them close this gap.
Oladipo dishes to Butler. Back to Oladipo. Beyond the arc. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
5 on the clock, and just miss after miss right now.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Knocks it loose. Right side, Butler from the arc. The shot, no good. And Minnesota now the other way. Gomez kicks to Edwards. Here's Russell. Andre Iguodala comes up with the rebound. Tries it from 19. Here's Ariza. Goes up again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jarrett Culver.
And Ariza much improved as a free thrower over the course of his career.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls, and the Heat with some changes. Bielitsa comes in for Bam Adebayo. Robinson is subbed in for Jimmy Butler. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, he's checked in for Gomez. Jake Layman comes in for Culver. And it's Malik Beasley in for Russell. Both free throws good from Trevor Ariza. And here's Edwards. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. They could use a bucket. That shot off. Some solid defense from Robinson.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
The feed to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, that's how you bring out the best in your teammates. Towns is a prolific scorer, but guess what? He'll find you if you're open.
And Oladipo kicks to Ariza. Good ball movement here by Miami. Robinson passes to Ariza. Oladipo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Layman pass to Hollis-Jefferson. For 3, Beasley. Another shot, and Towns lays it in. Towns has got his first points of the game.
Well, Karl-Anthony Towns can be a 20-10 guy consistently. This guy is a workhorse on the glass.
I got yours. I got yours. I got that.
And the pass to Oladipo. This one for 3. That one falls. Coming off Iguodala's feed. Oladipo's got 18 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Oladipo with the ball. Beasley covering. Ariza outside. And the Heat, another 3.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Beasley. Miami grabs the miss. Ariza's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And a wide open look for Iguodala. Off target from 3-point range. And now the Timberwolves on the break.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Beasley kicks to Edwards. Passes it to Lehman. Towns with it. Kicks it out to Beasley. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for Miami. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Now here's Ariza. He's tightly guarded. No good. Shot missing.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him.
3.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for the Heat. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Ariza with the bucket.
Well, what a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
The Timberwolves shooting a dismal 20% for the game. Now Towns. 23 points for him the last game against the Clippers. Got it up.
Well, this is Ariza's biggest strength, right? An excellent defender who really gets after it.
And so it's Miami. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Victor Oladipo had it going on in the first quarter. He had 18 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds.
And Oladipo, he's missed so much time due to injuries these last few seasons, but guys, when he's healthy, he's the whole package at guard.
He played a little bit of point guard in the league, and but he's a natural fit at the combo guard. Great job of creating off the dribble.
Yeah, and I love the physicality that he attacks the defenses with. You know what? I think he continually tests opponents.
And you know, as we've seen in the past from all-star talent shows, he can sing.
Oh, yeah,
he can sing.
That's right.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Heat shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Checking out the group now for Ryan Saunders to start the second half. They've got Edwards. He's out there with Russell. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Culver. And it's Hernan Gomez in at the 4-man position.
Well, the body control of Karl Anthony Towns, just a terrific job to take the hit.
And the Timberwolves have made it clear Karl Anthony Towns is their franchise player. He's the guy they're building around. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now, here is Russell. And we've heard Towns for years pronouncing his happiness with the Timberwolves. Last season, Greg, as the losses piled up, some rumors that he was getting frustrated.
Well, we've seen this pattern with the Timberwolves before, right? Kevin Garnett, Kevin Love, all-star big man who ended up leaving the Twin Cities to win titles.
And the shot goes in. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Dragic against Russell. Oladipo with the ball. He's got 18. Ariza has the open look. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
To the wing right side. There's Russell with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Now, here's Adebayo. 8 points for him. From outside the arc, and Culver pulls it down. Culver's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not how they hoped to start this half. 1 for 5, brick after brick. Let's start building the building.
For Minnesota, they had been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Miami leading by 22. Oladipo taking his time here.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Butler. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Dragic gets the bucket.
If you make a mistake against Jimmy Butler, this guy will find a way to make you pay. Pretty pass.
Russell dishes to Edwards.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
That's a 2 from Towns. Rebound by the Heat. Butler in the corner. That shot, no good. And Minnesota now the other way. Now here's Culver, the fast break chance. Here's Towns, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Towns has got 8 points.
And this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Here's Oladipo. Good work there as it goes.
An effective, clever scorer. That's all we can say about Victor Oladipo. This guy gets to his spots and gets himself going.
Down low, here's Hernan Gomez. And finished off by Hernan Gomez.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Bielitsa, he's checked in for Ariza. And Hero subbed in for Victor Oladipo. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Rubio's checked in. Now here's Adebayo. 8 points for him. Shots good by Hero.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Hernan Gomez. He's got 14. 6 to shoot.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now, here's Adebayo. After D'Angelo Russell's miss.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Kicks it to Culver. Rubio outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Dragic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Pass to Bielitsa.
But with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Culver, defended by Butler. Rubio misses. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Miami Heat. Hero passes to Dragic. Shots good by Hero. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Russell dishes to Towns to end the run, and Adebayo sends it back. 5 to shoot. Russell with a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Dragic. Outside Butler. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Andre Hollis Jefferson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Malik Beasley comes in for Culver. Russell kicks to Towns. Outside Russell, 3-pointer. Goran Dragic grabs the board. Dragic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hero's got 14 points for the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Layman's checked in. Hollis Jefferson, the bounce pass. It's Beasley on the wing, guarded by Robinson. Miami's gone to the 3-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Here's Dragic, and the rejection by Towns.
A terrific effort by Towns, sticks with the play and sends it back.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And Goran Dragic drops them both. Minnesota's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Hollis Jefferson kicks to Beasley. And he lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Shots good by Hero. 16 points for him.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Pass to Towns. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And Dragic has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. The Timberwolves shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 5. A baseline J. There's Hollis Jefferson, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Here's Hero. He's got 16. Buries it from three-point range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Beasley. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. Dragic the pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. There's the foul. That's against Minnesota. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. That free throw missing. Achua, he's checked in for the Heat. Iguodala comes in for Goran Dragic. And he sinks the 2nd. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 5. There's the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
Look out below, an airmail special by Cat.
Elitsa, no good on that one. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Layman kicks to Hollis Jefferson. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Hero. He's got 20. Runner in the lane. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Rubio looking around. Robinson pulls it in. The Heat shooting 41% from the floor so far in the third. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. First free throw is good. And Miami making a change here. Haslam's checked in. Robinson hits them both. Here's Beasley. He's got 5. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. 3-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Beasley.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
1:24 left in the third. Right side Robinson. Moves back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's the dish to Edwards. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, how about the persistence from Hollis Jefferson? He's keeping possessions alive with his activity.
Oladipo with the bounce pass. Robinson passes to Oladipo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Robinson's got his third assist on the night. Here's Rubio. It's hauled in by Achua.
He's missed everything he's taken in this quarter, and it's making it very difficult for them to come back.
And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Achua's got his first bucket in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Oladipo against Rubio. Outside Robinson. Off target with his 3. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Heat delivering the blowout. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, we've got Kendrick Nunn. Haslam's out there with Achua. Then there's Iguodala. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Right now, we're seeing more athletes willing to talk about mental challenges, be it depression or anxiety. And you know, Doris, the NBA is no exception. How encouraging do you find that?
Well, I think that whether NBA players or professional athletes in any sport know it or not, they are looked to as examples, as role models. And so I think everybody wins in this situation, Kevin. The players, the fans themselves, many of whom are dealing with the similar challenges. So, listen, life is not easy. Wherever you can get help, go and take it. I love this initiative from the NBA.
Now, here's Nunn. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, I just love the hard-nosed attitude of Andre Iguodala. When he's on the interior, he's so good at getting the defense to foul him.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Iguodala.
Well, the veteran leadership, the unselfish attitude, and the versatility of Andre Iguodala, to me, this guy is excellent at whatever is asked of him.
And Iguodala drops them both. You know, Doris, teams are using analytics more than ever before. We know that. And for example, blocks are certainly a key number. But some defenders, as you know, are so good, teams don't even go at them because of those analytical numbers.
Kevin, we refer to that as shot suppression. And you have to look no further than the last 2 winners of the Defensive Player of the Year award, Giannis Antetokounmpo and Rudy Gobert. When those 2 guys are in the middle of the paint, a ball handler or would-be shot taker may reverse course and reset the offense. That's how much those guys impact the game on the defensive end.
Outside, Davis. Inside. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Boy, the opportunity was there to convert. He just could not come up with it.
Passes to Nunn. Davis against Iguodala. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Well, you can see it right there. Andre Iguodala, let's remember this guy grew up in a more physical league. He will be undeterred by the contact.
Here's Bolmaro. Pass to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer on the way. They get it back. Davis, the layup off target. The Heat shooting 40% from the field. It's Iguodala with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Iguodala's got 8 here in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's Layman in the corner. You know, Doris, we saw the All-Star game flying to a target score down the stretch. And some think in years to come, the NBA may adopt it for the overtime periods. What do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin. That All-Star game, I was absolutely riveted to my television. The action was compelling. The defense was compelling. I can't say I've ever experienced that in an All-Star game. I think it's something you have to take a hard look at.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Iguodala outside. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Layman. Clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Up again. Davis on the follow.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, here's Achua. Iguodala left side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, easy call.
That's good from Haslam. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Minnesota. Haslam hits both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And here's Russell. Here's McDaniels. Davis inside. He can't get that one to fall. And the Heat going the other way now. Achua, no good. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Shooting one.
He'd have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Nunn against Russell. Nunn, that's good. Nunn's got his first points of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Balmoro. To the middle. Here's Davis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Ed Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Nunn against Russell. Here's Balmoro. Russell left side. Softly drops in the floater. Russell's got 11 in the second half.
Any point guard in the NBA, particularly one who is not a huge-sized guy, has got to have the floater in his disposal. Go ahead, D'Angelo.
Now, here's Nunn. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. He kicks to Russell. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Here's Nunn. Dishes it to Iguodala. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Don't make any mistake. Andre Iguodala's been around a while, but the hops are still part of the game.
The pass to Russell. Davis with it. He's guarded by Haslam. Here's Russell. It's hauled in by the Heat. And Haslam kicks to Nunn. Rebounded by Balmoro.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Passes it to Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Nunn passes to Iguodala. Out left to the wing. From past the arc. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Nunn. Again, the miss by the Heat. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Balmoro's shot is off. Haslam with it. Picked up by Davis. Now, Nunn. Pass to Haslam. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. The offensive rebound. Balmoro. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Andre Iguodala. Here's Nunn.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that free throw good from Nunn. So he gets them both. Timberwolves shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Shoots over Achua, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okogie. Offensive rebound.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backboard.
And it's Dragic with the ball for the Heat. The 3. Here's Achua. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Paul Morrow's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Passes it to Achua. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Nunn. And Haslam kicks to Nunn. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Nunn's got 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Okogie. Here's McDaniels. And Davis now top of the key. Now the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, we know that Hollis Jefferson is a tremendous athlete, but there's a physicality as well, someone who does not shy away from a little contact.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. The last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Covered by Hollis Jefferson. Passes it to Nunn.
Not pretty. You've just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's McDaniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Udonis Haslam. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Nunn with it. Stolen away. Now here's Hollis Jefferson. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Hollis Jefferson. Miami grabs the miss. Haslam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Miami's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The 9-foot shot, rebounded by Balmoro. Balmoro's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Victor Oladipo.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And here are the Heat now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Stolen. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Tries a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Heat go the other way with it. Nunn passes to Haslam. Outside Dragic. Can they get it? Drills the three-pointer.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Hollis Jefferson kicks to McDaniels. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Berg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
As well.
There's a lot of conversation we've been having here on 2K TV with Mike Wang recently about my player builds. What's the build that you're running with right now, and what would you recommend to the community?
Well, I'm running a power forward build. The power forward builds are very, very amazing. They're just like Zion, to be honest with you. They're so, versatile. You can, play defense. You can be able to shoot. You can attack the rim. Also, too, you can even be a playmaker like LeBron James on the floor or KD. and you can play twos or threes or what, even rec. If you want to play with them type of builds, you can use them for anything.
So as far as this build goes, what
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And tonight we've got the Memphis Grizzlies playing against the Washington Wizards. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. DA David Aldridge is on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Wizards have struggled the last couple of years, so some people were surprised that Bradley Beal signed an extension there. Beal said, "Today, a lot of stars want to team up. No knock, but I'm a firm believer in sticking with what you got. If I win a championship in D.C., that'll hold way more weight than if I just left and tried to get one." Kevin?
Oh, I love that story. David, thank you. Now let's take a moment to check out our race for Rookie of the Year. Here are some of the top young talents in the game who will be recognized as the best of the best. And you look at Avdia, not in the top 5 currently, but he's amidst some terrific talent nonetheless, and there's still plenty of time for him.
And there are a bunch of rookies who look like
They have very good careers ahead of them.
Well, that would be the indication so far. I mean, they've contributed to their teams instantly at the start of the season.
And now Washington's starting group. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Bradley Beal is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. And for the Grizzlies, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Melton in at the 2. Now here is Hachimura. Avdia kicks to Hachimura. And here's Westbrook from the arc. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
Morant with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good from Avdia. And the NBA, Chris, with a long regular season, we know that. Are there things that can make the season seem even longer or shorter or in between for that matter?
Yeah, Kevin, well, I tell you what, the cliche, time flies when you're having fun. Well, we all know that's true. So when you're losing or not seeing eye to eye, that's when the season can really drag on.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Morant passes to Valanciunas. Avdia with the rebound. Here's Washington. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
I mean, I flat out, I thought they looked overmatched. I thought they lacked aggressiveness and heart out there.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Bryant.
And floor spacing is key for any offense, and that's what makes having a center like Bryant so valuable.
Yeah, GA, his confidence from beyond the arc grows every year. Has a smooth shot release, nice touch, can pop it right over the top of pretty much any defender. He's only going to get better.
Both free throws good from Bryant.
And when Bryant had that special night from the floor a few years ago, when he went 14 for 14, only one player in NBA history had more makes without a miss in a game. You might know his name. Wilt? Yeah, pretty good company.
Morant dishes to Jackson. And there it is for him.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Great look. High percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. And you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Beal's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
3 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
Yeah, it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates, so he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brooks checked in.
Wow, a phenomenal talent. I mean, when you think about the competitive flair Bill plays with, it's just awesome.
And he makes all three. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Morant against Westbrook. Morant passes to Valanciunas. Great D that time from Beal. We've seen a quick start here for the Wizards. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Good, and it's Beal picking up the assist.
We've seen Bill evolve as a playmaker, including how he spots his open teammates.
The Grizzlies off to a slow start. 8-point game. Morant passes to Brooks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
Yo, man up on Beal.
Beal with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And finished off by Beal.
Come on. How do you contain Bill right there? I mean, at times he just muscles shots in against tough defense.
Brooks outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now? I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
Avdia, the pass to Bryant. To the inside, Hachimura. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Morant against Westbrook. Here's Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. Lopez, he's checked in for Hachimura. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Wizards now. Beal, the pass to Bryant. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Brooks. They get it again. They shoot again. Here's Bryant. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Valanciunas dishes to Morant. Outside Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Lopez, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. Rebound, Washington. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in this game. Westbrook tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Westbrook with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist from Beal.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Anderson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Morant outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Valanciunas. Good D by Lopez. Here's Washington. They're on a 14-6 run. A 3-ball. Got a hand on it.
And timing is so important. I mean, right there, Brooks shows nice judgment, being able to get the rejection.
A moment here to see the stats for Russell Westbrook. The past month has been surreal. Averaging about 26 points per, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, it gives you something you really can rely on going into every game. And you can also work off of him to look to create for others.
The first free throw is good.
45th pick in the 2017 draft. Remember when Brooks led Oregon to the Final Four?
And both free throws good for Brooks. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to Houston. Brooks against Beal. Kicks to Avdia. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Avdia's got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Brooks on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Washington with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now here's Brooks. 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
Yeah, again, just a lackluster transition defense.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Timeout.
They trail by 14. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brandon Clark comes in for Valanciunas. And it's Justin Winslow in for Kyle Anderson. And a switcher also for Washington. Davis Bertans checks in for Bryant. And another miss by Memphis.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
They get it back.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop. You got to give him credit for his confidence. I mean, he hasn't hit a single shot this quarter, but he still keeps firing.
Beal, rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Morant. Passes to Brooks. Shot to stop the run, and Morant gets it to go on the assist by Brooks.
As Morant gains consistency from range, he becomes that much more dynamic, and that's bad news for the rest of the league.
Outside Westbrook. Over Clark. Misses off the left iron.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Picking, moving, looking for his spots. Morant slithering around the court with the ball on the string.
Lopez outside. Westbrook finds Lopez. To the paint. Here's Pertinis, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Now here's Morant. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Rockets in Houston. Shot clock at 5. Jackson trying to break free. And it's Morant missing. Wizards leading by 11. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Jackson.
And when you think about being fashion forward, Russell Westbrook's fearlessness extends to his game day outfits.
Well, come on, G.A. Russ lives by the motto, why not? I mean, the same reckless abandon we see on the court, yeah, it's reflected in his clothing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Jones, no luck. Wizards leading by 13. Here's Hutchison. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Clearly a foul.
For Washington, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Jones. Pass to Clark. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Not to mention this defense. I mean, he was a terror. He came away with 3 steals and caused a whole lot of headaches.
Here's Jones, following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Morant outside. Connects from 3-point range. Morant's got 8.
Right there, Morant showing his ability to work off the ball. I mean, he found some space and knocked down the shot.
Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Clark. And the pass to Gafford. He kicks it to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hutchison. And Winslow pulls it down.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Clark, and Clark slams it in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now, here's Bertans. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Not lacking assertiveness inside. Westbrook terrific at taking initiative and forcing the D's hand.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Man, they are just living at the line.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. 1:35 left in the first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, defense tries to stop Morant's drive, but his nimbleness ensures he still gets to a good shot.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And that one misses.
And one of the younger players to enter the 2019 draft, Morant, wise beyond his years.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. The lead is 15. And Westbrook, here we go, and it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Offensive rebound, Gafford, and another shot. Smith, no good.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the lane.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
One thing Morant does with consistency, I mean, he keeps defenders off balance.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
That's good from Morant. And the Wizards making a change here. Beal's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant. Washington leading now by 13. Smith the pass to Beal. Over Jones. Kept alive. Gafford misses.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Second shot opportunity, and it's Jones laying it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Beal with it. Now guarded by Winslow. And it's Justice Winslow with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Beal. And both free throws good for Beal. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Morant outside. The teardrop falls in. Morant's got 13 points.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
And so it's Washington. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, I like the attitude they've shown coming in here. I mean, really applying pressure and trying to give this crowd nothing to cheer about.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. They've got Jonas Valanciunas, Justice Winslow out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Valanciunas is a nice piece to have. He's a big man who's a nightly double-double threat. And add Valanciunas to the list of traditional bigs who are trying to stretch out their games. Last year, he shot more threes per contest than in any other season. And he actually hit them in a decent clip.
Two shots.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
And even though Valanciunas has added the 3-ball to his game, his value to this team really lies elsewhere.
Yeah, Jay. He better know where his bread is buttered and stay in his lane, because no question, he's there to be a space eater. Look, think about it. He gives you high-level rebounding, efficient scoring inside. But if he wants more minutes on the floor, the improved jump shot is key for him.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And look, if you back off a bill, he'll school you. Straight up with his pull-up. You better be in his grill at all times.
Jones, the pass to Melton. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, he can be sneaky good from deep sometimes. I mean, when he gets clean looks, he's got the ability to do some damage out there. They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Here's Winslow. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has "beneath no one" tattooed on his arm. And he says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you. No good from Valanciunas.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. It's Jones on the wing. The three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Wizards with another miss. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Rockets in Houston. Tries again, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Anderson comes in for Justice Winslow. Then for the Wizards, Bryant is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Avdia comes in for Chandler Hutchison. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Smith. And so Clark nails both of them. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Westbrook kicks to Beal. There's the three. They get it back. Bryant, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
One shot. And this team relies on Bryant to rebound the ball, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And so here's Memphis. A 12-point game. A tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
And sometimes you have games like that, but you just got to shrug it off and move on to the next one.
The three from Bryant. The Wizards with another miss. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Saturday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Monday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
And that game against Memphis, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
I mean, there's not much Bill can't do. We get to see some of his aerial skills here.
The Grizzlies trail by 14. Outside Jackson.
Switch.
Left side Anderson. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Anderson's got his first basket.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook, and Washington again with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Melton. Now here's Jackson. Brooks outside. Jones with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over Avdia. Jones, no luck. And here we go. Washington fast break. Westbrook's got the ball. And let's focus briefly on an area we often overlook. Point guard rebounding. Here are the leaders in that category over the past 10 games. Russell Westbrook third.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, these guys have that same nose for the ball. These are some scrappy players. They can hold their own in the paint with anyone.
That free throw, good from Avdia. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Now here's Brooks. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Avdia, he's got 12. Dishes to Bryant. Lays it up off the glass. Bryant's got 7 points in the game.
You got to be more physical with Bryant than this. I mean, he's skilled at fending off contact on the way up.
Here's Jackson, and it's sent back by Lopez. Outside Bryant. Lopez outside. There's Beal with the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brooks up on top. Shoots over Avdia. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass?
Now, here's Westbrook. 11 points in the game. pass to Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the D.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Nasty.
Woo!
He uses his finesse to get flashy. I mean, Westbrook is an elite above-the-rim finisher.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, he's got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Grizzlies. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
And for the Grizzlies, with the start they've had, they've taken what was such a hopeful preseason and turned the mood sour.
Well, it's clear they didn't do enough in the offseason to make any kind of major improvement. They're in for a long year.
Now here's Beal. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And it's good for 2. Lopez has got his first points in this one.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Here's Morant. The shot comes out. Westbrook with the nice D there.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Look at the quick instincts of Bill. They're just fantastic. He does a super job of leaking out that time in transition.
Morant scanning the floor. And
That's
there's
green.
the whistle. Illegal screen.
And a quick look at the numbers for Morant. He's averaging 20 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
Now here's Beal. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Lakers.
He did everything right there except hit the shot.
And though he's very active at the offensive end, Melton probably makes his biggest impact defensively.
I agree, Gia. He works hard, shows good instincts, and reads the passing lanes very well. He's also disruptive with his speed, his length, and I like that he can play physical. He can get you out of your rhythm.
And another turnover here by Memphis. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Morant against Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Pass to Avdia. Good. A nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great display of unselfishness. Westbrook is solid at realizing when one of his guys is open.
Now here's Brooks.
Hit me, I'm open.
Lobbed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Beal against Brooks. The shot by Beal, no good.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
The feed to Lopez. And here's Morant. He's got 15. And Anderson kicks to Jackson.
Watch the screen.
Clark outside. Clock at 4. And it's Morant missing.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Bryant's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Anderson up top. He's covered by Beal. Brooks against Westbrook. 11 feet away, and that one hits back iron.
Nice work to get good position inside. You just can't quite get as good a look as he wants.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And one area where they've improved here in the second quarter is getting the ball in the paint. That inside scoring has gotten much stronger.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Memphis. Winslow comes in for Anderson. And then for Washington, Bertanis, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Avdia.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Beal.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
On the wing, Brooks. No good on the three.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
One shot.
It's going to be Beal shooting. It goes on Brandon Clark. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Konchar's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Smith is checked in.
One shot.
And not the same rhythm or approach that he had in the first quarter when he was taking it straight to the teeth of the D and really creating contact. Like to see him get back to that here in this quarter.
Grant and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you got to love how attacking Morant is. I mean, he's so excellent at forcing the issue and getting the foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
2 shots.
That's good from Morant. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Well, Ish has made a lot of stops along his way in his NBA career, but it's a credit to his fortitude that he continues to work and, more importantly, improve every year.
Now here's Morant. He's got 17. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Smith, the pass to Gafford. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Well, this is what Smith does best, keeping his eyes moving to set up the open man.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Morant, and it's good, 2 points. Morant's got 19 points.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it, opens up a clear path to the bucket.
To the left side wing. Bertans can't get it to go. And for Memphis, they're shooting 28%, a rocky performance for them offensively. Washington shooting around 40% from the floor here. The shot by Beal, no good. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. To the right side. At the top of the key, Clark. On the wing, Winslow. He's covered by Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
2.
First free throw is good, and Washington making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Washington in control. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
I love how they opened the game up. They pushed the ball up court at every opportunity, and they put the defense on their heels. But it wasn't just a track meet. It was a well-thought-out strategy that the coaches had way beforehand. We'll see what adjustments get made to try to stop their transition game in the second half.
Shaq, your take on Memphis.
Well, not at all what they envisioned coming to the game. And defending the paint has been the main problem, Ernie. They got to commit a few more bodies down low, and they got to protect the inside, protect the inside, protect the inside. But even if they do, still might be a little too late for them, Ernie.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Wizards 5 right now. Hachimura and Bryant are in the middle. Russell Westbrook out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Valanciunas hits them both. Wizards leading by 23. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Morant. Beal from long range. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Morant against Westbrook.
What a game he's having on the boards. Even their big fellas can't keep him off the glass.
Beal gets a wide open look. No good on the triple. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball.
Rebounding might not be his #1 priority, but you wouldn't know it from tonight. He's down there outplaying the big guy.
And finished off by Avdia.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
With the teardrop, and Morant finishes inside. Morant's got 21.
Just to make him a little more unstoppable, Morant's developed a deadly teardrop.
Westbrook against Morant. Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. The shot, no good. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. But they get it back. Now here's Morant for 3. Here's Valanciunas. Makes it off the glass. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Oh, I love the rabid intensity right there. Valanciunas, he is capable of doing real damage on the offensive board.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Back to Morant. Westbrook with the steal. Count the basket. He's got 15.
Coast to coast, Westbrook puts constant pressure on you offensively and defensively.
Morant against Westbrook. 13 feet away. Rebound, Washington. Bryant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hachimura. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Oh, you love seeing Valanciunas spike it back. When he's active on this end, it makes a difference.
Morant passes to Jackson. No good that time. And the Wizards now going the other way. Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The defender should know better. Westbrook never backs down once he commits to a shot.
And the first one drops. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for John Morant. Both good from the line that time.
A guy I view as the ultimate competitor. Westbrook's effort level is second to none, and it lifts his entire team.
Jones looking for an opening. Shoots from 12. No good from Valanciunas. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Hachimura. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 19 points.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
One shot.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Westbrook double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
Washington with the ball. Bryant dishes to Westbrook. Beal from long range. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line, and he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. The Grizzlies have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Jones with it. Westbrook picks him up. The pass to Valanciunas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, man, I love watching Valanciunas score the ball. He makes it look so easy, and he makes the defense feel uneasy out there.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Wizards. Valanciunas hits them both. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Here's Beal. It's tipped. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jones has got 8 points.
He has the D scattered on the break, and with his touch, that's a great shot.
Beal, the pass to Lopez. Here's Westbrook. Lopez outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Lopez. Now, this guy, he's a reliable role player, a stiff defender, and an intelligent shooter as well.
First trip to the line for him here.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here is Brooks. Pass to Jackson. Back to Brooks. Jones for 3. Here's Jackson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Westbrook. And he goes right over Tyus Jones and slams it down.
Oh, I mean, they can't do anything about Westbrook tonight. I mean, you tell me how to check him because I don't have an idea.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Hachimura's given name, Rui, means fortress in Japanese. And that's what he looks like out there. He's worked hard in the weight room, sports a solid frame with a terrific core and that great lower body strength.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And a switcher also for Washington. Hutchison's checked in. And Valanciunas kicks to Brooks. Hits it from 3-point range. Brooks has got 5.
A huge part of Brooks' attack is that he understands how crucial it is that he continues to hit this shot.
And you combine Hachimura's power with that 7'2" wingspan, Greg. He's physically built to succeed in a positionless NBA.
And add to that, Kevin, he's got solid athleticism along with a versatile skill set. Hachimura still needs to work on creating off the dribble, shooting the jump shot with consistency, but with his work ethic, there's a good chance he turns those into strengths.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Winslow's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Ish Smith, he's checked in for Beal.
One shot. One shot.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. And so here's Memphis. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Brooks. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez is out there to set the tone defensively. I mean, he's a wily, strong defender who sends shots back with authority.
And he recovers it. Westbrook with a wide open look. Drains the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 29.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
Now here's Winslow, guarded closely. Offline with the baseline jumper.
I like what he was trying to do, shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look, though.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
Well, it's all about staying active on the glass. When Hachimura goes hard after the boards, it helps.
Westbrook against Brooks. Over Westbrook. And again, Memphis no good.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Hutchison and the Wizards hit again from deep.
The court awareness improving over time. Hachimura demonstrating some nice passing instincts there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Lopez with the steal. That one, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. To halt the run, and it's blocked.
On defense, Hachimura works to utilize his wingspan. Comes after the shot with all of his reach.
Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Bradley Beal.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
No good on that one. Davis Bertans checks in for Russell Westbrook. And the second free throw, good. Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Brooks up on top. Bertans defending.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. Number 1, the Wizards.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Morant, he's checked in for Brooks. And he's good on the second. And it's Jones with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. To the middle. Trying to get something going. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Inside. Clark dishes to Morant. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Smith. And the shot is long.
It isn't the D that causes that miss. That's just a loss of concentration that time.
Here's Hutchison. The kick out to Lopez. The Wizards with another miss. Grizzly shooting not looking too good out there in the second half, right around 32%. Clark the pass to Winslow. And Jones has it in the corner. Got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Bertans in the post. Defended by Jones. It's stolen. Back to Winslow. Over Smith. Winslow finds Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. That's good from Morant. Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Robin Lopez. And Raul Neto subbed in for Hachimura. Both free throws good from Morant. Washington's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Here's Hutchison. Nice D from Valanciunas. Memphis has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Morant outside. Valanciunas against Smith. 4 on the shot clock. No good from Valanciunas.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Hutchison passes to Smith. Now Bertans. He's covered by Clark. Goes up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Bertans got 6.
Oh, they'll take that, but they got to find a better shot than that on their next trip.
Morant passes to Clark. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Morant outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8. That one is off. And the second free throw, good. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Neto. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot by Bertans. Nobody around. The three-pointer is right on target.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
And then Clark slams it in.
So difficult to defend Morant in the pick and roll. I mean, he can create passing angles in tight quarters.
Smith against Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. Good on the second free throw. Morant outside. From deep. And that one released in time, but no good. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Right back after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Washington. Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Hazonia out there with Gorgie Dang. And it's Conchar in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Lets it fly. Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got 19 points.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Morant kicks to Zhang. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Gafford passes to Avdia. The Grizzlies shooting around 29% from the floor. A tough night for them all around on the offensive end. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. And here's Neto outside. No good on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. There's the pass to Hazonia. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Gafford. Bertans inside the line, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Hazonia on the wing. Bertans defending. Passes it to Conchar. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The first one falls. The Wizards making a switch here. Bonga's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Neto with the bucket.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone, not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Morant outside. Off the left rim and out.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Bertans kicks to Smith. Over Hazonia. And it's Smith missing. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. Morant right side. Rebound by the Wizards.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And for Memphis, they're shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Bertans against Allen. That one's not going to go. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Bertans' shot is good.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
Morant against Smith. Morant passes to Zhang. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Hazonia. The Grizzlies with another miss. For Washington, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Two.
And he makes the first. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Pasechnik's checked in for Washington. Both shots good from the stripe. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Melton. Pass to Jang. Can they get it? Bangs home the trifecta.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Smith up top. The pass to Bertens. Here's Bonga. Pass to Pasechnik. 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Allen, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First one falls for him. And Allen drops them both. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Passes to Bertens. The 3. The rebound by Jang.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Melton. Back to Jang. Knocked away. 6 to shoot. Can't hit from 12. Washington shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, and it's inexcusable, but all too common. Basketball one-on-one. When the shot goes up, put a body on someone.
Bryant is checked in for Davis Bertans.
Shooting 1. Way to go, baby!
Here's Melton. And there's the pass to Hazania. From 15 feet away, Washington with the rebound.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they've got to show some more aggression.
Here's Neto. Off target at the rim. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Allen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Free throw, good, Allen. And Memphis making a change here. Jones is checked in. Good on both. Now Smith. Outside Bryant. Back to Smith. To the middle. The rebound by Hazanya. Hazanya's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Back to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Smith in the posts, working on Allen. Here's Besekniks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He misses the free throw. Winslow's checked in for Grayson Allen. So he comes up empty, missing both. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Pass to Hazanya. Outside, Jones. Passes it to Konchar. Kicks to Jang. Takes a 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Bonga who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Neto, the pass to Bonga. Here's Neto. With some arc, and the layup is up and in. Neto's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Jang inside, off with the layup. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he knocks down the first one. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Grizzlies shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Now here's Winslow. Pass to Hazanya. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. The pass to Besekniks. Back to Smith. Pass to Besekniks. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gafford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Justice Winslow.
Two.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Pass to Winslow. Back to Jones. Pass to Jang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's not going to go for him. And Washington the other way now. And he banks in the layup. Neto's got 12 points here in the second half.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Jang with the ball. Kicks it out to Jones. Drops in the tray.
He's made the most of the halftime break. He shook off the problems he had in the first half, and he started to settle in.
Smith outside. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for Memphis. The pass to Hazanya. No one near him. And it falls over the rim and in. Hazanya's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, no, almost any player left that wide open is going to bury that shot. This is the league. That's poor defensive work.
Neto, the pass to Smith. Rebound by Jang. Jang's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones kicks to Hazanya. The outside leaner. Offensive rebound. Jang. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. A tough one.
Pass to Bonga. Here's Gafford. Hazanya defending. The fader. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Hazanya's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Wizards.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Russell Westbrook.
Well, he had a nose for the basketball tonight, playing some disruptive D and picking pockets left and right.
That one drops for him.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Washington controlling the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They get the rebound, and it's Neto in the corner. It's stolen by Allen. Shoots. The Grizzlies with another miss. And here's Smith. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.